Yeah, I can post it in anime.
I not see. Um,
But who's writing? Let them trust baiting me.
Waiting. There.
Oh, it's already in anime stuff
Get rated.
posted.
No video found in that category. Those are error requests. Yeah, no short. I have all the fucking Shaka shorts. I do not find baller Shaka Cat music. Maybe I found it. Oh, it's the Osu version. What? Somebody Osu'd it already? Bruh.
This is the internet
Oh,
trap. You
Shaka.
don't underestimate us.
I think it's what he's playing is big. Here is a song that you like. My favorite song. Mine's in position 2. All right, so make sure
Who
you
was
say
that?
bye.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sorry I am late. Oh shit, this is gonna be caught in my head all day. Copacabana. At the Copium Cabana. Chad, did you guys see the new Naruto Crocs? Are you guys gonna buy them? All right, the tweet is live. Do me a favor, chat. Go give it some love. Never seen them? Oh, here, let me send you a picture. There. Okay, chat. I think we're ready to go. Let me make sure that YouTube is running properly. Looks like it is. At the Copium Cabana. Hey, chat, no dropped frames today. Let's go. We got good internet. Feels good, man. How's it going, everybody? Apparently I didn't plug my capture card in. Here is today's artwork. Don't forget to go give the artist some love as well. It is a fantastic Andromeda. Oh, good internet till you jinx it. No, I mean, usually it stays good. I usually don't have an issue midstream. I usually don't have an issue, period, right? But, like, for whatever reason, obviously Wednesday it was terrible. And then yesterday it was a lot better, but I was still having some drop frames, which I don't know why. And there's my jam. That fast, chat. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta deal with my I was rolling out some FP today, so I gotta deal with my inventory here real fast, chat. Shouldn't be too bad. Just gotta throw the rest of the stuff into a CE bomb. I think this is still grouped by... Actually, it looks like it's grouped by held, not acquisition. Okay. They're not my style. The Akatsuki color scheme suits me more. For what? I'm confused. You talking about Andromeda? Why Oxford? Didn't you need to finish Valentine's? I did. I think it was just muscle memory is what sent me to Oxford, and I probably would have realized it, but in that regard, it saved me. I've been, chat, for record, I have been farming Oxford now for like 3 months. Like, it's kind of hard to break muscle memory like that. Some skills and some craft essences have a description increases arts, buster, and quick card performance. Does this help the NP damage if used or just cards? Yes, it will also help the NP damage. It has to specifically be that NP type, right? So, like, if it's arts up, it needs to be an arts MP, but... I don't like green. Wow. How greenest of you. How do you even stand this earth? Understandable, but I need more embers since I just finished 120. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, I think we lost the 2x suck rate for now, and the next one should be in May. Unless we get like another weird campaign like we had here. Like, this was not planned. Maybe not as much as MP damage up. Yeah, I mean, there's... basically everything can contribute to NP damage, short of like crit damage and stuff like that, but it really just boils down to like you need a nice like array of the buffs in order to get the most bang for your buck. Hello Shadow, how's it going? Probably just gonna go in there with that. There was also a new CE today on JP at the same time. I actually haven't looked at what it does, so why don't we go take a look at that real quick, chat? Okay. So Chaldea Morning increases bonds with humans living today. Some pseudo-servants, demi-servants, etc. obtained when clearing quests. Oh, wow. And it's 4% base, but then up to 20%. I mean, I'm going to be honest. While this looks really nice, unless you have a specifically living human team, I'm not wild about this. Like because it's only certain units. If you really like that unit, sure, right? Like that's one thing. But I don't know about that, right? Like I don't know that's really that worth. And so that we're clear here, chat. Here are your living human servants. So it would literally need to be one of these. Which, I mean, like, there is the makings of at least some kind of comp here with both Waver and Reigns being part of that. So you might be able to set up a system, so to speak. But yeah, I don't think this is that big of a deal. Also, in particular, it's like you don't really necessarily want to bond your supports faster anyways. But yeah, there definitely would be certain people, like, let's say you just really liked Muramasa and you wanted to, like, get him bonded up real fast. It's always an option, right? So it's like, for the people that have everything already done and purchased, there's no reason not to get it. But I'm going to say for the newer players or the people that are on a Mana Prism budget, it's not your priority. Not even close. It's okay, but niche, yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of my issue with it. But it's interesting. I had not had the opportunity to look at that. I am going to say... I think there's a better way they can handle those Cs. Like, I'm not convinced that this is it, right? Like, that this is a good idea for them. Because to me, the more niche they make these Cs, the less value and impact they actually have. And when we start questioning the value of a CE that costs 5,000 mana prisms, it's going to start resulting in people not purchasing them. And I don't think that's going to then accomplish the devs' goals. So like I said, if it were me, I would have probably started power creeping some of the old Cs by putting starting charge on it or something. Or maybe even extra damage. Like, I think there are ways you could have done it. Like, you could have said, like, here's a CE that gives, like, I don't know, 10% bond and like maybe like 10% or 15% MP damage. And that would have been enough, right? Like people would have taken that just for the purposes of being able to do both at the same time. So yeah, I'm not wild about the current direction of them. 5,000 mana prisms is too high. I think it's rough the more that they add to the mana prism shop, but there's not a, like, they haven't really given you a whole lot of ways to get more mana prisms. There have been some. Like, the most recent one that they did is they put mana prisms on all of your gacha rolls for the actual gacha, not for the FP. So like, with actual gacha, whenever you now roll a multi, or really any roll, really, you're going to get mana prisms in association with that. That's a nice change. That will result in a lot of mana prisms, depending on how much you roll. If you're a free-to-play player, that doesn't help you, and it is the free-to-play players that are the hardest up for mana prisms. So I think it's a not good adjustment. I think it just incentivizes more whaling, which is what the devs want. They want the money. They want you to keep doing it. But it's not making the situation any easier on the free-to-plays. Chiro, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. How have you been? It's too high when you're new. Yeah, exactly. Oh, let me not go back into that. I do need to do the Valentine's event. 10% party, that would be the second best bond C after the 15%. Yeah, I mean, we already have a 10% bond C for the party. Right? That is a thing. So that is literally like, again, a normal thing of occurrence, right? Like, here it is right here. Okay? So there's your 10% bond for the party. So what I'm saying is you take this effect and instead you slap on a like 10 to 15% NP damage in addition to this. And then people go, I'm going to take that on my devoted damage dealer so that I can 6-slot bond Cs and not have to worry about damage as much. Right? And I think people would buy it. I think they would go like, well, I don't necessarily have to have this, but this is a nice thing to have. Versus like some of the other ones where people are like, am I ever going to use that? Right? I think that's where they need to find value, is in making things that the players want, that the players will use. And that'll help. Cat, sorry for a weird question, but I've managed to roll a 6 copy of a 4-star first time ever. Like being free to play. If I got it right, no reason to keep it. I can just sell it. Just out of curiosity, who is it? And yes, that's generally correct. But that's the reason why I ask, is just in case. Gawain? Yeah, there's probably no reason to keep a Gawain. Like there's the occasional unit where like maybe an esports copy or something might have value, but no, for the majority of units, that's not going to be a thing. Give us Bond Black Grail, right? And that's what I'm saying, is they don't need to make it as good as Black Grail, right? Like it just needs to have like some additional damage, so that it doesn't necessarily have to be better than any other CE out there, but there is a reason to go with it as opposed to like other ones, right? And that's the only thing that I can really think of, is like, go that route. Either give it damage, give it starting charge, one of those things, and people will start buying those in addition. I do believe that gets them into a little bit of a quandary of what do they do after that point, but I feel like they could milk that for several more years before they ran into that problem. And who knows, maybe that is on their agenda, right? Like maybe they've already thought of that and they're gonna, get to that point eventually too. Send him to me, yes. HoloCat's example. Listen, I still have no idea how the hell that happened. Like, so what Chad is referring to is that at some point I must have accidentally burned a Gawain on my JP, because I had Gawains like sitting in my Chaldea gate. I had evidence that I had Gawain's like interlude and strengthenings unlocked, and I didn't have a Gawain. And I was like, huh? So I must have rolled one at one point and accidentally like burned it. Like by virtue of not locking it. I did since then get a Gawain on my JP and lock it and level it up and everything. But like somehow at some point I missed out on it. And I was like, that's just super weird. Had burned Sunboy? Yeah, just not on purpose, right? Like it was a complete and total accident is how it must have happened. It needs purpose for its players. If it doesn't, people won't buy it and won't use it. Yep, I agree. And I think that's how they have to think about it. They can't force the players to do anything. They can only incentivize the players. Attack version of Ideal Holy Kingwin. That would probably be a little too strong. The closest things you have to that are like Ox Demon King. And yeah, I mean, let's be real. They haven't released Ox Demon King back into the wild for a reason. Because the second they do, everybody has that technology and the game bloats even more. Right now, only the old school veterans have it. But if they ever get to such a point, oh man. Strange doesn't the first copy lock on acquiring a 4 and 5 star? Yep. Like I said, I have no idea how it happened. there was a period in time where it didn't used to happen on 4 stars. So yeah, it must have been before that point, but like I don't know. Like I still have no explanation for how that one happened. It must have been a simple like lapse in attention. It's one of the only times that I have ever burnt a unit like that was not a 5th copy or more, right? And I have no actual earthly explanation as to why. That's a 100% Buster crit. Do I go with 3 of a kind? No. If I'm lucky, this will be the rare 4 turn. I need that arts card to crit probably, but oh, let's go, maybe? Ah, I've done it on 4 turns like twice before this, but yeah, that was so close. Which is wild because I've had as high as 9 turns and I've had as low as 4 turns on this comp. It's just got an insane amount of variance because it's utilizing a lot of support and Ps. So it relies on me just getting the proper cards on the proper turns, and if it happens, it happens, and I just pop off. If it doesn't happen, I have to go a little bit longer. But yeah, you guys can see I'm not even at 2 million yet, and we're getting down to like the 3-day mark. So I'm not optimistic that this is actually clearable in a normal way. And so at this point, I believe that the Valentine's event on JP is improperly tuned. I don't think it's been handled well. Because all the other events, even if I didn't roll, I was able to like just narrowly scrape by right at the end. I don't think I'm going to on this one. Double normal Scotty or summer Scotty? Sorry for what? Oh, Bazat? Yeah, I think my only question would be how... Oh, we could try it. I'd definitely be down to. I think the only problem with that stuff is the 3-turn consistent. And do I gimp myself in some way? Okay, that's a good card draw right there. If I get a Castoria card in the opening turn, it usually means this comp is going to go a lot better, but... It's weird, specifically since we had access to 90 nodes since day one. Well, the 90 node was point only, right? And yeah, so it's like I should have gotten it done, but the problem was I didn't get like even though I sat there degenning on the 90 node, I just did not get a lot of other stuff. They should have made the 90 plus available, but I can't really make a good argument for that. What's up there? Other than like selfish ones, right? Love me some Bazette gaming. Yep. Hopefully this doesn't lowball. There is a small percentile chance that this does. And if I catch it, I'll probably just scuff. Because, like, it's actually just easier to go back and retain the buffs and not have to, like, not have to have them fall off and then take even more turns in the final wave. If we get 0 Bazette cards in wave 3, then it won't be a 3-turn. Yeah, but like, are we talking with multiple hundreds of thousands of life left? But I definitely, I don't think I'd mind it, at least from the simple standpoint of a lot of this can come down to carding and critting, and the one downside Habitrot has is Habitrot has this like star soak reduction in her kit. Like after her NP, she reduces her ability to soak stars, which is nasty because riders normally just naturally soak them. Ooh, this has good possibility if I get that arts card crit, but I doubt I do. See, and that's the issue right there, is like she should have soaked all the stars. There were 44 stars, but because of all the star reduction downs, her arts card is what gets screwed. And I didn't get the crit, so we're gonna be just shy. Whereas the crit would have killed. That was also a good damage roll on the NP. The fact that Wu doesn't really have useful niches to exploit also sucks. Yeah, I mean it's a thing, right? These are the plus nodes nowadays, and this is why, like I said, like this is the epitome of what you guys can do to clear an event, like from a more free to play minded setup, from a more like I didn't roll type of setup. Is like there is nothing outside of a lotto that's going to force you to 3-turn one of these plus nodes. So you can just take your sweet loving time and not give a crap about it. And I think that's actually fine if you do. You had MLB points C? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't help me because like I can make the MLB points C, chat. I don't have enough I don't really have enough Cs to like compensate. Is it really worth saving up for NP5 level 120 Arcuid? No. I don't want her to just sit in my inventory for farming embers. I mean, will I be able to farm 90 plus or complete CQs without trouble? No. Like I'm gonna say this. Will you be able to complete it without trouble? No. Like an NP5 level 120 doesn't guarantee you guys anything. Like you can still run into scenarios where your unit doesn't work. That's just the nature of 90 plus content. But will you be able to use a unit like Arcuid that effectively when she's NP5 level 120? Yeah, you're going to be able to use her in a ton of content. So like she's not just going to sit in your inventory. But like, will you be able to use her everywhere? No. It just is what it is. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go with Melisson, that's always an option. I'm always gonna caution people because Melisson is like one of my pet peeves at this point. And the reason why is because the community circle jerks her constantly and acts like you must have her and you don't have to have her. So it's like, if you like Melisson and you want to grail her because you like her. Don't fall into the trap of grailing her because gameplay good. Right. And I think that's the issue, is a lot of people fall into that. They feel this like pressure to grail what everybody else is grailing, to like work on the units that everybody else says is strong. Trust me when I say this, you guys can make a lot of stuff in this game work, and it just boils down to you being prepared as a master. And again, chat, I'm using a 4-star welfare to clear this node. Yeah, I'm using supports, right? Like, but that's why I say, like, I make a big deal out of like trying to get the supports, because once you have all the supports, you can just make all the units work, and it doesn't matter then at that point. So I put a bigger emphasis on having like a robust support lineup over like, you know, having a super version of any unit. Just do it because you love the white woman. What? But yeah, no, I mean, again, all I'm trying to say is like, I'm not trying to hate on Melisson so much as just pointing out that Melisson is particularly an issue in the community that everybody likes to like push on people. So just please understand that like you don't have to have her, you don't have to grail her or anything like that. In the same way as like Arcuid, in the same way as Summer Ibuki coming up and all that, right? I don't care about stats. They're a nice bonus, but that means shit if I don't like the unit. Exactly. Yeah, you're never going to use a unit that you don't want to use, right? Like, at the end of the day, I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize, is that, like, you know, a lot of people early on in the game's history thought they needed to grail Herc, and like now years down the line, is Herc still a good unit? Absolutely. Do you use Herc all the time? Absolutely not. Like, you kind of have to force yourself to use him in a lot of scenarios, because most of the time your account gets good enough that like you don't need to do anything. And so as a result, I look at that and I say, like, I think there's just a lot of people there that probably wish that they could take that one back. If you liked him because of Fate Stay Night and stuff like that, that's perfectly fine. But the people that end up grailing for gameplay only usually end up regretting it. Still the best CQ anchor ammo? I mean, that's fine. Do you take them to all your CQs? I don't. I make it through just fine in most of them. Occasionally I gotta pop seals. Occasionally something falls apart on me because I wasn't prepared. But like, I haven't had to use Herc in a CQ in years. In fact, I'm gonna go out and say this. I don't think I've ever had to use Herc in a CQ. Like, I've put him in some. I've never had to use him. Like, there was never this point where I was like, oh my god. And I say this as somebody that started out free to play on JP. So it's like, the fact that I'm able to say that is actually quite the accomplishment, but also at the same time, it sort of disproves the like, I'd say like community discourse of like, hey, you have to like have Herc, right? I took him to 90, so there's not much to regret. Yeah. And if that's the case, like I said, I think it's fine. It's just one of those deals where it's like, you are limited in your grails, not as much nowadays, but like, it's still one of those things where I always assume that people should grail the units that they like and that they want to use. So that's always going to be my how do I put that? Like, advice to people. I'll never tell you grail for gameplay, because gameplay changes. Like, chat, for all you know, you grail like let's take Melisson, right? For all you know, you grail Melisson, and then all of a sudden they come out and buff another unit, and Melisson's no longer the strongest. And then, like, if you still like Melisson, then you don't care. But if you only grailed Melisson for the gameplay, then you mauled. And I have seen this numerous times. And I'm going to just go ahead and say this, because this happened earlier this year on JP, when they gave Musashi a buff and all the Ibuki fans began molding. It happens. Like, units get buffed, powers shift, and it's just something that people need to understand. Like, chat, of the like AoE Lancers right now, Lartoria, while she has a great charging capability and she does have some niche damage, her base damage is absolute crap right now. Do I regret grailing my Lartoria? Nope. Would I change anything knowing this? Nope. And I still use my Lartoria all the frickin' time. So it's like, that's why I say grail the unit you like, and then you're never going to be like, oh, why did I grail that unit? I never fucking used them. Like, you're just going to be like, oh, sweet, I get to use my waifu, right? Like, that's the way to think about it. If I'm saving for Musashi in November, is Merlin a must roll this month? Merlin! I'm going to just go ahead and say this. Merlin should be not a must roll, but the closest thing you can really consider to it, just from a simple standpoint of how good of a unit Merlin is. Don't bring any other unit into that consideration. Just understand that Merlin is a good unit, and you're going to want to have him, right? Like, that's the way I try to speak towards the like supports for people. It's really funny because I saw people like, I made the analysis on Merlin, and I said Merlin does not need a buff, and I watched as like people in chat were like, oh, what? And I said, like, he's even still strong and OP as fuck right now. And people are like, he's not overpowered. And I'm like, yes, he is. You can still just march right into challenge quests and shit all over them thanks to having Merlin. nothing's going to end up changing that, because if they end up changing that, they end up nerfing half the supports anyways. So it's why I've said, like, over time, it's just usually a good idea to gather all the supports. That way you have everything. Merlin's exceptionally good at buffing damage and just giving the party sustain. So he doesn't necessarily have it all in terms of like instant charge and stuff like that, but he has so much in his kit that just works so synergistically in the middle of a challenge fight that it is amazing to have him. Ask them who's responsible for break bars. Yeah, exactly. But he can cover most of what he gets if you're going to roll Proto Merlin. You know, I'm still going to go out there and say this, that I believe that if you are not going to roll for additional copies of Proto Merlin, that Merlin is better than Proto Merlin. I'm actually going to go out on that limb and say that. And the reason that I feel that way is it doesn't look like that on paper. It's from use. It's from like using both of them profusely. I actually just feel like Merlin does a better job at keeping the party alive. And when I've tried to think about it, the biggest thing that I can come up with for this is it's literally that Merlin's NP lasts 5 turns to Proto Merlin's 3-turn duration. So it's wild how that ends up making the difference, but it just provides you so much more uptime and so much more capability of looping it back and doing it again and keeping it going and overlapping all of those effects. So in a weird way, yeah, I've found Merlin to still be better. I do think Proto Merlin has some better aspects to her kit, but yeah, it's a really weird thing, and I only have this opinion after using both of them for a lot of time now. So like I said, I think if you're going to roll Proto Merlin to higher NP levels, Proto Merlin will just flat out be better. If you're not, I think Merlin's just going to be the better option. Hard disagree because of art synergy, IMO. Hard disagree because of art synergy. Like, I literally disagree back with you, Strom, because Merlin is also art synergistic. That's it. He has a triple arts deck and an arts NP. The only thing that's not there is the buff. The buff is Buster instead of arts. That's it. And like I said, I am saying this after using both for numerous periods of time. The overcharged synergy with Castoria is so good too. Yeah, I'll agree with that, right? I think that is very nice. The difference here is if we're going to talk specifically about like, what's the word I'm looking for? The invincible comp, right? If we're going to talk specifically about that, a lot of the things that you will run in the Buster variant of that are going to be Morgan Le Fay. And Morgan Le Fay brings the overcharge with every NP, so it ends up not mattering. Versus Proto Merlin having it on a skill, so you get it like every other rotation rather than every rotation. But what I do like about Lady Avalon there is Lady Avalon frees it up to be different units, as opposed to like, yeah, you kind of need to be running Morgan Le Fay or someone like Kimiko in the like Buster variant. Like, and I want you guys to understand this. I'm not saying Lady Avalon's bad. I feel like that's what a lot of you are taking out of this, is you're feeling defensive right now. I am saying I believe Merlin to be slightly better. That is what I'm saying. Unless you're going to wail. If you start rolling multiple copies of Lady Avalon, I think she pulls ahead at that point. I really find the Proto Merlin team better, IMO. I don't from repeated use of both of them, right? And that's what's wild. I expected that to be the case. I went in with that being my bias, is that Lady Avalon was going to be better. And I walked out feeling that that was incorrect. Merlin's been stupid good for years since release. Yeah. And I'm gonna go so far as to say this: if you already have Merlin, I don't really think you need Proto Merlin. I think there's a good reason to have her, but I don't think there's a need anymore. And vice versa. I'm gonna say this: if you have Proto Merlin, do you need Merlin? No, I don't think you do. Right? Like, I think they are overlapping enough that you can largely get away with just having one of the two. And I say that because I am attempting to save you all money, right? If you really want like to cross every T, to dot every I, to like have all of your bases covered, get both. You're not going to regret getting both. But I'm going to say you can definitely get away with only having the one over the other. What is the difference between triple Scotty and double Scotty Oberon? Usually damage versus refund. Brute force charge versus refund. And I'm going to tell you, for the most part, Zaruku, it usually comes down to some units do better with triple Scotty because they need that extra refund. Other units do better with double Scotty Oberon. The majority, I would say, do better with double Scotty Oberon. But there is the occasional unit where I'm like, man, it just kind of works better with triple Scotty. I want to roll just one copy of Proto Merlin. Yeah, and I think that's fine, right? Like, and I'm dead serious on that. If I'm not telling you guys to roll multiple copies of Proto Merlin either, so please don't take that the wrong way. I'm just trying to say, I think that's where she pulls ahead. If you just want the collection copy of Proto Merlin, you're fine. And I say that as somebody that has a collection copy of Proto Merlin on JP. Where does the time go? Indeed. Thank you for the 13 ice. Lady Avalon helped me a lot after I maxed Bond and Castoria. I do agree with that. I think there's definitely an argument to be made at this point about the Bond situation, as I'm going to call it. So that chat's aware, because I've mentioned this numerous times on stream, okay? You have basically Bond 15 is your cap. The players would like the devs to go to Bond 20. The devs have said no. The devs have said they have no plans to go to Bond 20 anytime soon. Okay, fair enough. So that means you are stuck at Bond 15. The devs have then said that they would prefer instead if you rolled other units. And that's exactly what they're talking about is, hey, go out and get that missing support that you didn't grab. Go get that Lady Avalon. Go get that Summer Scotty. Go get that, like, whatever, right? So that's what they're wanting you to do. The issue that I'm currently having, chat, is my Castoria is Bond 15. My Scotty is Bond 14. My Koyanskaya is Bond 14. My Oberon is Bond 14. My Summer Scotty is Bond 12. My I think my Bride is Bond 12 as well. She may be higher. My Tamamo is Bond 11. My Waiver is Bond 11. Both of these are actually pretty close to Bond 12. My Reigns is Bond 11. So, like, I am legitimately running into a problem here. Within this year, these three will all be Bond 15. That is going to then leave me, basically here. I'm trying to remember which one this was. That was Castoria. That was, yeah. So this is this is basically Summer Scotty. It's gonna leave me Summer Scotty. That's gonna leave me Nero Bride. That's gonna leave me Waiver. That's gonna leave me Reigns. That's gonna leave me Tamamo. Okay. So do I have the makings of a comp here? Yes. But pretty much by the time, and I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be Nero Bride. By the time my Nero Bride hits Bond 15, I'm screwed. if they haven't released another meta support by then, I don't have the makings of another comp without probably sacrificing something. So at that point, I reach a point where I can no longer like farm efficiently from a bond perspective. Did you bond grail, bitch? Yes. And then we loop back to castrate. Yeah. Like, and there will be a point where I'll say I don't care, right? But that's a coming issue, I think, for a lot of people. And I've done a pretty good job of distributing that bond efficiently. So I'm going to flat out tell you, like, people are going to start hitting bond 15 with more and more of their supports. Not that, like, ooh, this is my favorite unit and I fast tracked. They're going to start hitting it with more and more of their supports, and it's going to start pissing them off because they're not going to be able to, like, bond efficiently because of it. Which is, I'm going to say this, the community, to a degree, cares a little bit too much about bonding. Bonding is important. I do think it's something that you should work on, especially from an efficiency standpoint of trying to spread it around. But it's not the end-all, be-all. If you have to use somebody at bond 15, or you just have to take someone that you haven't bond grailed or something like that that's sitting at bond 10, it's not the end of the world. Okay? So I think it's nice to have it. I think it's nice to work on the extra courts, but it's not going to kill you if you don't have that. And Kitsune, thank you for the 3 years. Hot damn. Jack, can we get some love for Kitsune's 3-year anniversary? Let me see some emotes for that man. Also, good luck with a bunch of Buster comps without Koyan. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what my Koyami is on JP. I don't think she's bond 10. I'd have to double check on that. So you might start seeing me do a lot more like sort of open comps like that, where I'm using multiple damage dealers and stuff. But the problem with trying to do that sort of thing is I don't really have the NP levels to do that very good. So a lot of people are shaken when they should be stirred. Yeah. Kratos, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I feel like it's odd that I haven't added Bond 20 as of yet. Like I said, their logic there is they would prefer you to go roll more other units rather than adding it. I think that's stupid, and I think that'll eventually end up backfiring on them, as people will probably get angry that they haven't added it. But yeah, it's a thing, right? Okay, so where were we? So now I gotta find a summer skadoodle with hopefully like an MLB of the 3-star. And Kimba, thank you for the gift. You did not have to. I appreciate it. What do you prefer in your French fries? Ketchup, mayo, mustard, honey mustard, barbecue sauce. Ketchup is fine. Mayo is disgusting. Mustard is kind of weird. Honey mustard is fine. Barbecue sauce is fine. I prefer ketchup out of all of that, but also, chat, just so that we're clear, mayo is never an option. It doesn't matter. Mayo is never an option. Like, I'm revealing my bias, my anti-mayo bias. What? Yeah, I hate mayo. I don't know why. I've always been that way. The Heartless Alchemist, thank you for the follow. Have you tried Japanese mayo? Yes. Japanese mayo doesn't bother me as much. I can eat the yum yum sauce at like Japanese steakhouse is just fine. I can usually eat things that have mayo mixed into them so long as mayo isn't the dominant flavor. I hate the flavor of mayo. I hate salad dressing disguised as mayo. Yes. Yeah, I completely get that. Me too, I hate mayonnaise by itself. Yeah. Like, if it's mixed into a sauce or something, as long as it's not over the top, I'm usually okay. But the best kind of bias because I share it. Look, it's fine. I don't hate people that like mayo. I just hate mayo. What about mixed with ketchup? Probably not, because I really like ketchup. And so I'm not sure whether or not this is true, but my mother has alleged that I'm a super taster. The concept being that, like, I have a really discerning palate and that I can taste the differences and stuff a lot of the time. And the way she's explained it to me is I seem to have the same trait that my grandfather did, because my grandfather was also that way. And amongst the many things he did, he was a chemist. He fought in the war. He was an Air Force pilot. And he also was a taste tester. And so in the process, like he developed that, I guess, or brought it out of him. I don't know. But the point being that at that point, he, kind of realized he had this talent. Cat is X-Men at home. I just have always had a really discerning palate. So like I can immediately tell when Mayo's in stuff. Like I know, like right away. And it's like, as long as it's subtle enough, it doesn't bother me. If it's probably, I'd say anywhere over like 30% of like the mixture, I probably can't eat it. And the only exception is Japanese mayo. I don't know why. Japanese mayo doesn't bother me. I guess because it's less egg-based. Okay. Think that's ultra. No, that's moon cancer. That. There we go. The only thing I can think of is I could drop down to 5 slot, but I'm not sure that that's to my advantage to do so. It can't just be a Latino thing, the mayo ketchup mix. It's not. Mayo ketchup is definitely like something that's done quite a bit. And there's a lot of like burger joints that will like have their quote unquote special sauce, and it's usually like some form of mayo ketchup. I think it was Oberon. Did you who is it that was telling me about this whoever it was, did you guys have did you guys have a fully appended mana loaded Bazette? Yeah, I've had people ask me before, like, what do you put on sandwiches? And I'm like, usually a lot of sandwiches come with a sauce of some sort. And if they don't, either I'll add something to the sandwich myself, or like I may just eat it dry. There are some sandwiches that are perfectly fine to be eaten dry. A lot of the time, though, and chat, let the record state it was sitting right here on the desk next to me. Highly recommend it. Okay, it's backwards, so you can't read it, but it says Crystal. It's Crystal hot sauce, and I fucking love this stuff. Crystal hot sauce is just flavorful. If you add a lot of it, it can be hot, but like normally it's a very mild hot sauce, and it's just very flavorful hot sauce. So it's good. I love putting it on shit all the time. Put it on sandwiches, put it on... Hell, what I just added it to is a soup. I had like Mexican like chicken noodle soup, and it was fantastic. I tore up some tortillas, put some hot sauce in it, and excellent. Because it might hurt me. Root beer or Dr. Pepper or both? What do you mean by both? I need some clarification on that first. I'm a Dr. Pepper fan, but like I do like root beer as well. Both are good to me. But like... Are you saying like both are good, or are you saying mix both together? Okay. I was like, if you're mixing both together, you might be some kind of special. But like root pepper, yeah, I don't know about that. Thank you for the opinion. I hope they give Arcuid a buff one day for her third skill. Arcuid's really in a good spot, so I don't see that happening for a while, but as long as it's not like a damage buff, I could see them giving Arcuate a buff. I don't think it'd be that crazy. But she's just got a really like good kit. I love spicy food. I do too, and that's my problem, chat. I haven't had an ulcer or anything, but I low-key like had a hernia at one point. So if you guys don't know, like basically when I had to go to the doctor last year or was it 2 years? I think it was 2 years ago. I had to go to the doctor. I had to get looked at. I had to get some x-rays because I was coughing a lot. I was having stomach pains, and a lot of it was not enough sleep, too much stress, overeating, and too much hot sauce. So I've tried to like not cut hot sauce out of my diet, but really tone down the amount of times a week I have it. Because like I love spicy food. I eat spicy food all the time because I have bad allergies and usually like sinus congestion all the time. So like, oh man, give me my spicy food. It clears me out. So like, I love it, but yeah, I can't have it too much. But sorry, I didn't see if anyone said like it. Did we have confirmation as to whether or not it was a like I heard it was MLB Point C, but did they have the Append Lord? Because if they had the Append Lord, that makes this a little bit spicier. But if they didn't, actually, it shouldn't matter. What's the effect of the CE? Let me see. Or it's NP charge and something else of 15%. I think it's arts crit, but let me double check. It's anti-evil. Woo's evil, isn't she? Yeah, fuck. She's lawful evil, yep. Yeah, if I had like any other CE here to take, I wouldn't mind doing MLB. I have no other CE. I do have a level 100 Bizet though. I'm actually going to take some of the points there as well. I'm just trying to think. Well, what's the worst that could happen? I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because I might have to use my command seals. Thankfully, the challenge quest is done. But yeah, if this is a legitimate 3-turn, I'll take it. Even if it ends up in like a 4-turn or something, that's not bad. But let's see. Yeah, it's 3-turn buff durations. The only thing is like this will be a slow 3-turn because you gotta wait. Oh, if that quick card crits, that's tempting fate. Yeah. I'll let it go. I think it's fine. Especially because of that right there. I probably could have pre-carded with the Buster here, but it'd be what it'd be. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Target woo. Yeah, I get that. I think my question here is do I play for Oberon, or do I go, man, I've got a lot of charge on the table and I let this go to 4 turns? Because I think the issue here is I don't have a quick card. Like, if this were quick Buster, I think I'd be okay. But quick or Buster Arts, I'm not sure. This will result in a Mighty Chain at least. But you think she'll kill? I'll trust you. I just, man, it sucks when you brick this stuff. I will go ahead and put that on. I should have put that on Bazette. That was a mistake. I forgot that's what has the Buster crit. So that might be a bad thing. Okay, that Buster crit's good. Yes, you're actually correct. I totally forgot about that. That is definitely a bad side. There you go, Slick. Have fun. Forgot about that? Yeah. I literally was not thinking of that aspect. But it's okay. We'll get out of this. It's just now going to turn into a much longer thing. But yeah, I'm not sure Oberon's the right play there then in this comp. Because it's like, if you can't card kill, that shit's just not going to be worth. But worst case, I go to 3 seals, revive everybody, and do it again. Reigns, maybe? That's right, it was Reigns, not Oberon. I don't know why I was thinking it was Oberon. I guess because the question earlier about Oberon versus the third Summer Scotty got my brain thinking that. I've been using Reigns, yeah. Fastest clear with my very limited box is 7 turns. Hey, look, if you can do 7 turns, it's fine, but I understand the pain there. It's like, it just makes the node take forever, basically. Okay, this is unfortunate because I probably die here before I can get Summer Skadoodle to her NP. But if she manages to live, then I'm good. I just don't think she will, because a lot of the issue with the 90++ nodes is you end up with, like, basically people that have, like, 15 to 17k attack, enemy-wise. And so, even with stuff like Counterclass, they can usually just power through you. And yeah, I should have pre-carded there as well. Okay, at least I get the backline Skadoodle back. And I can likely abuse this at least. I think we opt for saving left Scotty rather than right Scotty. I don't have the Brave Chain. The Berserker cards would be nice, but I'd like to get left Scotty to the NP. This is a long challenge quest. It's only a challenge when I'm challenged. And so that we're clear, the timeout was only because of rudeness. I don't mind people laughing at my mistakes. I just checked Proto Merlin stats, and if I'm reading this right, with her second append skill, she can have battle at 30 to 40% due to her passive. Yeah, 40. It's pretty nutty. That is definitely one of the like crazy upsides to her that a lot of people, I'm not gonna say gloss over, but they just don't talk about very often. It's just that ability to like go right out of the gate. If you're up against 3 enemies, it means you could just pop her third skill without any assistance from anyone else, have the NP right away. But it sort of relies on there actually being enough people there. Actually, I'd say this, I think you can do it with 2, but still. Well, if you offer me that opportunity, we're gonna go for it. The Buster crit shouldn't be in... Well... That's still got some. Wait, you rolled that Gouda banner? No, I lucky pulled him. I didn't roll Shingen. There you go, chat. It's actually only a 9 turn. That could have been way worse. Just say. Sometimes it helps to have the Berserker on the back line, as we were talking about earlier. How are you doing tonight, Cad? I mean, as of that note, I'm questioning my sanity, but... Wasn't he with Nagao? That's right, he was. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't roll Shingen, but I did roll Nagao. Have you tried out Andromeda yet? I haven't leveled her skills. I did level her up to 90. I did foe her, but I haven't leveled her skills yet. That will come, though. I'll probably... barring there being anything else, I'll probably try her out on, like, Monday with you guys. And who knows, like, I may throw her into that node, right? She is only NP1, but she is the damage bonus unit. So, chat, the newest Godzilla movie was good, right? Was out? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean -1? Yeah, whatever the one that just came out, like, within the past couple months. Like, I've definitely seen some of the Godzilla movies, but I don't think I've ever seen any of the ones that people call good. Like, I've seen, like, Kong versus Godzilla, and I've seen, like... Which was okay. And I've seen, like, was it, like, the early 2000s Godzilla with, like, Matthew Broderick and, like... the rap album. I'm, like, trying to remember details about it. Bob of the Moss is thank you for the 58. Is it that time already? It is. You poor soul. Look, it had a really good remix of Brain Stew, so, like... I liked that, at least. You need to see the oldie Destroy All Monsters. Yeah, like, I don't know. If we ever have the time at some point and there's, like, some easy way to watch them all, I'd be down. I don't mind the occasional like B movie or just like, you know, brainless action, as I like to call it. There's something pleasing about turn brain off, watch lizard smash things. Oh, 1998. Okay, sorry. I thought it was early 2000, but you're right. It was that long ago because I straight up remember like some of the kids I was hanging out with at that time suddenly. Unleash the bunk, yes. Oh my god. Chat, did no one roll this? Did no one roll Chaldea Boys? I'm gonna turn off MLB. Watch Mecha Godzilla for the Mechaliz? Yeah. I think I need to get mine up on support as well. Oh, look, a saber face. It's CBC. What did you expect? You know, my expectations were low, but goddamn. I'm saving for more summer comic copies. Yeah. So are these the only talking Cs that they've ever added to the game? I mean, I think they've done it in subsequent events, but yes, like it's usually only for like Valentines and Chaldea Boys. Hello, Katana. How are you doing? Yeah, that's not surprising. I get in and out and only ended up ML being one of the bronze Cs. Yeah. Well, I mean, the other issue with this event is too, there's like what, 4 different bronze Cs. I think there's 4 different bronze Cs, like 3 different silver Cs, and then like 2 different gold. So it's like actually getting MLB of the CE can kind of be a pain in the ass. Cat opens up a Throne account. I've always found Throne accounts kind of interesting from the simple standpoint of it's like basically creating a gift list and asking people to get shit for you. And while like I'm not necessarily opposed to it, it feels weird for me. Like I feel like I should try to like buy shit myself. I don't know. Back from seeing Dune Part 2, how did you like it? Without spoilers if you can. Not that Dune hasn't been around for a long time, though. A 24-pack of mayo? Yeah, definitely no. It's really, really good? Good. I've heard good things about it. I think, like, if it's already something that I'm interested in watching and the reviewers are saying good things about it, then I really don't need to hear anything else. But when it's something that I'm like on the fence about and I hear the reviewers saying good things, I usually go and get a second opinion. Too much sand? Yes. Dunes MC is actually a writer class. I mean, I guess you could call that a spoiler. Like I said, like, Dune's an old story, so most people should have some idea about it at this point. But, you know, I definitely recognize that, like, younger people probably weren't around for any of the prior adaptations of it and stuff like that. So I usually just allow people to, like, experience it as it was meant to be experienced. Oh, speaking of which, chat, we haven't talked about last night's stream. So I didn't like last night's stream. I don't know how you guys felt about it, but, like, I pretty much said this at the end. I know not everybody stayed up the whole time for it. They did some announcements at the end, but they need to never do that ever again. And what I mean when I say that is, like, I'm fine with them doing like a podcast session or something like that. That's fine. It just needs to be released as its own video with like a midday release. It does not need to be a news thing. It does not need to be late at night. That was god awful. And I don't think I'll ever stay up for one of those ever again. Like, I don't mind covering it, but I'm going to be very much on a case-by-case basis, and if they ever drop the ball on one of those streams for Road to 7, I'll just stop covering them. Now, that being said, okay, like, I think the devs don't understand. And when I say devs, I mean the NA localization staff do not understand Road to 7. So that we're clear here and to provide you guys a little bit of context. Road to 7 came out on NA when the community was at this like weird crossroad, or sorry, on JP. When the community was at this like weird crossroads where there's a lot of people not doing the story. A lot of people just got stuck. A lot of people trying to like just jump ahead and not read. A lot of people complaining how long it took to get to like the end game. And so I think the devs sat down, looked at this, and they realized they had the Final Fantasy XIV problem. What's the Final Fantasy XIV problem, you ask? So in 14, you had an initial game get released. That game then got like redone, and in the process, a bunch of like 2 point whatever quests got added. So like the original version of the game was 1.0. When it got redone, it got branded 2.0. But post like max level, you had all of these like patches that were like 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5. They were all this extra content, including story, that they put in for max level. Then they came out with an expansion. And then this process repeated. Then they'd have 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 4.0, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3. And it would just keep going. And I say like 4.3 acting like that's the top. No, like in some patch cycles, you get to like 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. So like it would go even longer, okay? And each decimal there was a patch with content and usually like story, okay? So after a while, 14 realized, holy shit, no one wants to do all of this. And they started adding jump potions into the game, which just lets you like skip a bunch of it and jump straight to max level. It's a terrible decision on their part. I think that was absolutely not how to handle it. But I do think that that's what the devs for FGO realized. We have a problem. We have too much story content, and if players want to like catch up, it takes them a long time if we want them to actually read everything. So we can't really ask them to read everything. That's when the devs basically said, okay, so for the Road to 7 quests, we're going to release what's called drama logs. Drama logs are a like TLDR of the actual story that occurred, okay? They are meant to be a quick like and fun like video that you can watch maybe somewhere in the span of like 15 minutes to a half hour, where they bring in some VAs, they talk about the story, and they reminisce about its parts. It is meant to give you the feel and understanding of the story without having to actually sit down and read it all. And that's fine. I know they don't want to like spoil anything or anything like that, but in order to get people caught up, that's what you have to do. So allow me to explain why I say that the NA staff don't get this. What you got last night was not a TLDR. In fact, they even said numerous times, we don't want to spoil. What the fuck was the point of reminiscing then? Like, what is the point of covering all of that? It literally was just their anecdotes of what it was like to produce that content. Or really, not even produce it, just localize it. Okay? And that's a fine and interesting thing that I wouldn't have minded hearing. But it tells me that they don't get what Road to 7 is supposed to be. It is supposed to summarize to allow players to gloss over it, if you will. If you watched that entire stream last night, you understood none of the story or any of the major plot points or anything that went on. They did not summarize any of it. And that's kind of my complaint about that. So I hope that for the subsequent chapters of Road to 7, that they actually take the JP version and translate it. If they don't, oh man, it's going to be an actual like shit show on an A. But I hope they do, and I think they will. But that tells me that like the NA staff didn't understand that is what Road to 7 is meant to be. It's supposed to catch people up. It's supposed to make it easier on people to like progress story-wise. None of that did. That was just a 2.5 hour like, hey guys, remember how cool it was back in the day when we had a casting couch? Look at this like interesting thing that we're running as a mini game to distract you and interlacing it so that you don't get totally bored sitting here watching this. And now let's talk about what was hard to translate. And that's really all the stream was, over and over and over and over and over again. Aniplex Crew had too high of an opinion of themselves. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, right? And that's all I'm trying to say is like, I don't mind what they did so much as I don't think they get it, and that was not the time to do it. And my criticism of the NA staff right here is going to be this. You don't understand, and I'm tired of you wasting everyone's time. That is now another stream that went way over time for very little payoff. Like, it just reminded me of the JP situation where, oh, hey, it's JP anniversary. Everybody stay up till 4 a.m. for us to like tease something, but not actually talk about it. And then we basically wasted everyone's time. So that's kind of my point. I'm okay with them trying to do new things. I'm okay with them trying to have fun. They just need to be smarter about it. And one of the things we realized from that is that the marketing department does not understand, because the marketing department is responsible for this boondoggle in the first place. They're the ones that produce all of this shit. And we pretty much got an anecdote from that stream that, oh yeah, they went off and like did this fun little like excursion and recorded a video that, as far as I know, never got used, which just amounted to them wasting Aniplex's funding. And it clicked for me, and that's kind of why I got pissed, because I'm like, this is the problem with FGO's marketing. Like, whatever little budget they get, they're not using it appropriately. So they didn't advertise anything other than a recap. All right. And I hear you say that. Now let me counter that with, was any of that a recap? All they did was play the promotional video and then show people's NPs. That's it. There was no actual story recap. So that is my criticism. Is like, they didn't even do the thing they said they were going to do. It was literally them just talking about like their localization anecdotes. It was advertised as them reminiscing. Right. And I think that's kind of my issue with it, is why I say they didn't understand Road to 7. It's not that it wasn't as advertised. It's that they didn't get what the purpose of Road to 7 is. Because it's not supposed to be them just reminiscing. It is supposed to be a recap. They talked about stuff from part 1 in those videos. Yeah, but no actual plot points were mentioned. Sorry, they would mention a plot point, but it was very much a like, hey, do you remember that time that Shootin' rearranged our guts? Yeah, dude, that was really rough to translate. That doesn't tell you anything that happened there. Or even really why. Like, and that's kind of my point in this. They didn't like go down the list of like, well, these are the things that happen. The master enters in, and then this happened. Like most of that, like any of the summarization that got done actually got done by the pre-recorded promotional video that was done 2 years ago on well, I say 2 years ago. Shit, for these were the part 1 videos, so it was like 5 years ago on JP. So I think LB1 and the others will be in line with JP, and I hope so. I really do, right? So like I said, that was my only issue with it, is that they took a risk there, and that risk was not good. So, and I'm going to be honest, chat, like, please understand, I want this game to be good, and when I get critical of the game and its developers, it's because I want them to do better, okay? And I'm dead serious on this. So, like, I feel that like, a lot of the times when I bring stuff like this up, people start getting really defensive. I understand you like the game and you want it to be good too. Please understand that is the exact reason why I'm bringing it up, right? Like, we kind of need to start expecting better out of this game if we want it to improve. If we want it to not keep, doing the shit stuff that it's doing. You have to, at some point, speak up, or you're going to realize that, like, it's just all going to go to shit. It could have been a compilation of things and reflecting on the progress of the story. Yeah. And that's why I said, like, I think them making those statements about, like, oh, well, we don't want to spoil is like, yeah, they don't get it. Right. And I think to a degree, I would have actually, and this would have been better from a marketing standpoint if they did this. It would have been better to, like, have a, like, roundtable discussion like that for each and every singularity as its own separate one-off, highly produced and edited video. And then they could have released that, like, either daily leading up or, like, maybe on, like, a weekly thing. And I think that would have actually been good. I think people would have looked forward to it. They could have promoted it on Twitter. They could have, pushed it out there onto their YouTube channel. And that would have been great. Like I said, I have no problem with them doing this. It's the manner in which they did it. This is why Cad keeps shitting on Genshin too. No, that's not why I keep shitting on Genshin. Honestly, and I know people will say I do, right? But, like, I don't usually go out of my way to shit on Genshin. It's usually that Genshin is either an easy example or, like, gets tied in by someone in chat. Like in this case, right? Like, I didn't bring it up, you did. I feel like their marketing team didn't put together a script for them. I mean, they did. I think they just went off script, right? Like, it was probably just, okay, talk about these things. And like the script was probably just a couple of bullet points, right? So, and you saw it, like, Albert had it in his hand. But yeah, no, there were definite points where it was blatantly obvious that Michael was like, holy shit, wrap it up. And, like, tried to, like, just cut Albert off from talking too much. Because I think, like, Michael was, like, realizing, holy shit, this is taking forever. Middle guy had, like, 10 lines to the stream. Dude, he's the real winner. How the hell did Carl make it out of that without having to talk that much? Like, that man just sat there and was just like... and that just made me laugh. Carl was the designated hostage for the stream. Yeah. So I don't know, right? Like, and you know, Albert asked at the end, like, would you like to see more of this? And my answer was no. Like, but my answer is no, I don't want to see that as a news stream. I feel like the NA localization team could absolutely help the marketing of the game if they more regularly produced content. Say this as a content creator, right? Like, actual discussions about the game, actual like mentionings of like, here's why certain decisions were made. Hey, let's talk about the localization of this. Like, dude, you could have like, I'm not even kidding you. You could have like a monthly blurb. So if there is someone from the NA staff that ever sees this criticism, here's an idea for you, free of charge. You could have a monthly blurb with Michael where you put out a video and Michael just has this like 5-minute mentioning of, yeah, this one particular part in the story was interesting to localize because of X or Y. That's it. And it would be great. And everyone would watch it. Everyone would be like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, hey, did you guys see that? And it would give the community something to talk about. See? Chat, I don't hate the game. I don't hate the staff. They can just do better. That's the only thing I'm pointing out. It's not even like that would be hard to do. Does FGO sponsor any videos you stream? Yeah, basically only the HoloLive VTubers occasionally. And that's only happened twice so far, chat? Well, excluding JP. JP has done some for the other HoloLivers, but not gonna lie, that'd be a nice TikTok concept. Yeah. And like, again, like, you know, one of us content creators could do that. The issue at play here is like none of us were in the room and actually localized it. So like Michael at least has, and that's what I came away from the stream, is realizing how much Michael cares and how like he actually is probably the hardest worker there, because, you know, none of us were in the room when that stuff was handled. None of us can really speak to like, oh yeah, this is why, right? They get HoloLive to talk on specials, I guess. Yeah. Ina has done like 3 Camelot streams. Has she? I only saw the one announcement, so she's done more since then. I haven't seen it. He probably was working when they called him. Maybe, I don't know, right? I need to see if the NA marketing team is hiring. Look, I said this last night. I'm going to say it again. I like Lauren. She seems like a fun and very personable person. That being said, I'm going to right now take the person and separate it from the body of work, because Anaplex's marketing of FGO&A is the shittiest marketing I have ever seen. We hardly have any Twitter activity. I almost never see commercials anywhere for the game. Occasionally I hear from people who are like, oh, I got a commercial on YouTube. And that's how I know there's actually a push happening, because I'll hear it from like 3 people. Otherwise, we don't hear about it ever. So, like, basically that, right? And just, they don't do really anything to offset the game's negative reputation in the slightest. They don't produce any actual content for the game. We don't get like all these cool like graphics and shit that they could easily make. So I'm really surprised that like it's as bad as it is. And I'm gonna say this too: it may be a budgeting issue. Even on a shit budget, they can still do better. Like, not posting shit to Twitter is literally just laziness. We gain so much traction regardless of who watches it. Yeah, I agree with that. The day they put their Twitter announcements at the right time. Yeah, that's why I say it's laziness, because all they do is schedule their tweets. It is so obvious. So I don't know if you guys know this, but when it comes to Twitter, you can schedule a tweet. A lot of artists do this when like it needs to post at a certain time and they're not awake. Or like a content creator, like, chat, for a long period in time, I used to schedule some of my videos to be right at 2 o'clock. then I realized how much of a pain in the ass that was. And sometimes I do it right at 2, sometimes I do it before, sometimes I do it after. So it is what it is, right? But there are reasons to schedule a tweet. I'm okay with them doing it. They just don't do it. Like they don't do it all the time. Like, hey, this event is starting now. They don't. Like, there's so many missed tweets. Or like, you'll get the fucking phone push notification. Like being like, hey, did you guys know that the El Malloy Case Files event is live now? Come get your copy of 4-star Assassin Gray. And it's like, bro, there's 2 days left in the event. Why was this not a push notification that went out the day the event went live? Like, or heck, maybe like 1 or 2 days in. Like, I don't understand why that's a hard concept. That is, again, like, this shit should be marketing 101. There is not a, like, science to this. You don't need to go to school to figure this thing out. Can't wait for the banner to pop or something. Exactly. Yeah, it's really funny to me how little they actually do. They need to take some notes from the other gacha games. They need to look at what they're doing and go, maybe we should do that. And I think if they did, it would actually be met with a lot of positivity. I think it would actually be like, oh, hey, guys, you see FGO Twitter's popping off lately? Yeah, that's nice, right? Like, we don't get that. Hey, the new MC for Tunguska is now available? Exactly. And I understand there is a point where you can be doing too much. You can be too annoying with your push notifications. You can be spamming too many tweets. We're definitely not at that point. Like, there's a difference between too much and, hey, did y'all remember to tweet? I don't know, did you? Like... If FGO NA sucks and is terrible, just don't play it. No, I don't think it sucks. I like, my criticisms are of purely how the localization staff is working. Like, if you guys think that I'm trying to say the game is bad, that's completely disconnected. Fate Grand Order is the most free-to-play gacha game I've picked up. I think there's probably a lot of arguments to be made for that sort of thing, but yeah, I mean, I don't think it's free to play unfriendly, right? I think it actually does a lot. Exactly, Pokey. Don't tell that to the community. Yeah, the community wants to constantly maul about the gacha, right? But honestly, the sheer amount of like free welfares that you get, the sheer amount of like SSR tickets and SR tickets that we've gotten over the years, which obviously people aren't necessarily around for all of those, and so they may have missed some. But then also the fact that your low stars are actually usable and aren't the worst units in the world. Like, I think you take all that stuff, you add in things like pure prisms, you add in things like the new quality of life and tutorial missions and stuff like that. And I think the game is just exceptionally free to play tuned at the moment. Yeah, I think the biggest issue that goes against that is actually 90++ content, which thankfully you won't encounter right away. What's up, Arrakis? Guess what servant I just pulled? Andromeda. Or Arjuna Altar. Writer Martha. I rolled 3 multis and didn't get the unit. Game sucks. Yeah, I do see a lot of that. Lemonade, thank you for the 25. I hope you're doing good. And Revelator as well. Thank you for the follow earlier. friend of mine rolled 6 multis on Arjuna Altar and couldn't get him. He was pretty bummed. I mean, that's 180 quartz. I understand why like people are hopeful at that amount, but yeah, it is unfortunate, but it is what it is. The storm got to be Tesla then? I see. Yeah, in preparation for Tesla Fest. Saito. Hajime Saito. AKA Virgil. Hence the meme. They really didn't make any announcement on the stream yesterday. No, they did. So at the end of the stream is where all the announcements occurred. They announced CBC, obviously, which came out right after. They announced Road to 7, but didn't give a date. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, chat, expect Road to 7 in like 10 days. Like it should basically happen, and maybe less than 10. It should basically happen in the second week of the event. And then they mentioned the lotto. And they said the next event requires you to have Anastasia complete, which is way too late to tell us that. So that'd be another classic example of like, hey, maybe this would have been good to like tweet out a warning or something ahead of time, but I get it. But yeah, so they mentioned that. It's just if you guys aren't going to really have the time to complete Anastasia at this point if you haven't already. Only good thing they could add for Gacha would be continuous pity. Yeah, like I said, I know everyone's really focused on the amount of pity, but I usually just want pity to get better in like alternate ways. Like it's like, yeah, I want pity to carry over. I want it to like apply to all MP levels. I think if they did all that, it would just be better. If it wasn't in the Fate anime series, I probably would have never found FGO. FGO is a widely known gacha game. If you travel in any sphere of gacha, you've heard of FGO. Like I guarantee it. That being said, it's probably not a positive thing that you've heard. And that is the unfortunate like reputation that the game has. Like there are people out there that still don't even realize that FGO has a pity system. Because people are still just butthurt over like, oh bro, I rolled year 1 and it was trash. Maybe during all that downtime after Valentine's. Yeah, exactly. Like they should have put a like either a like promotional campaign out or a warning. And maybe they did and I just didn't see it, but I don't remember it. The gacha rates suck, yeah. And it's low-hanging fruit. It's an easy criticism, but the thing is while the gacha rates are low, the reward structure is very high. They like again, that's why like actually achieving pity isn't as bad as people think it is because you just get a shit ton of quartz over time. Yeah, the outdated argument isn't a good one. I don't think that one's fair at all. Because usually it's if you actually ask people to clarify that one, they usually start talking about the gameplay of the game. And I'm like, the gameplay's fine. And they're like, but it's not action. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like, you're right, it's not action. That's why I can set my phone down and not have to worry about my character dying. They keep comparing it to other gachas. Yeah, and that's usually the reality is they're gacha slaves. Like they play like 5 or 6 different other gachas. And like I'm not gonna like denigrate anyone who does, just that like that is a commonality amongst people that criticize the game, is they have a tendency to just be people that like they don't have time for the game because they play so many other gacha games. Yeah, I'm not going to say that the game's perfect and that you couldn't upgrade FGO. There's definitely things that it could be better about. Imagine liking turn-based RPGs, what tomfoolery. Speaking of turn-based RPGs, chat. Let me start getting prepped for that. What pisses me off is CBC being a 2-week event, they still slap Timegate on it. Listen, there's no point ever being upset about Timegate. Every event in the history of FGO pretty much has had Timegates. There's only been a few exceptions of events that don't. So hold on, chat. I gotta like switch over my capture card, which, by the way, this will be the first PlayStation stream where I actually have the new capture card. Just a second, chat. For some odd reason, it's making me go through the stuff. Okay. You guys can hear it, right? Yes? Okay. Just had to make sure. Wait, there's like audio delay. Why do I hear audio delay? Did I ever do the demo? No. Hold on, chat. Let me try like rebooting the OBS on my screen. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we got it. It was like an OBS specific issue, which is just wild. Yeah, saves, like, the save doesn't really carry over. You just get some, like, starter items. The problem with this is, chat, like, my save is on PC, and Square Enix didn't give me a key anyways, so it is what it is. So anyways, we're gonna actually start Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth here, and we're gonna go ahead and begin. Let me double check, make sure there's nothing that I need to like. Yeah, we're gonna go with graphics. I'm gonna go with English. I know chat hates me for this every time. It's easier on stream. Bonus item, eligible save data. Data on your PlayStation 5 console qualifies you. No, it does not. Coming out of my controller. Yeah, I don't care. we're gonna let chat hear it instead. Difficulty dynamic. Wait, so you can't go harder? This is if you love the thrill of the fight. I don't like this because while yeah, that means it gets more difficult, it also means it gets easier if you die. I don't like it when games turn down the difficulty when I die. Sometimes I want a mauled. Sometimes I want to get good. Okay, I don't want to have my hand held. So I guess we go with normal. Complete control over their actions. Actions are performed automatically. That's weird. Let me turn Aurelia see-through. Let me turn myself see-through. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the...
Okay, never mind. We're not going to do that.
The fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Vday and has begun investigations into the matter.
I gotta turn the brightness on this monitor up. Okay. Can't get easier if you die on easy. That's true. Except there's game journalism mode for most of these things. They got criticized for that in the last game, so... Look, chat, he's still alive. I can't hear the game that well. It's pretty low right now. But I can double check the volume after this.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the
Yeah,
the fall of the Sector 7 flight.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Ah, over there. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations
Better, chat.
are already in progress.
More or less.
We still have one suspect.
You're right.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
I'm warning you.
Look over here.
Game might blow your ears out.
From the rubble.
Look, chat, you can see the tits from here.
Come on. This way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now. Move it. We're taking off.
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I can't hear it already! You don't know when they're quick, do you?
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Yeah, Zach is definitely not supposed to be here. Well, Red's not dead. Oh, now he's dead. And we play as Zach. Holy shit. Yeah, the game still feels really dark on my screen for some reason. Also, it's like super sensitive. I gotta remember like buttons, or is it not gonna like let me do any buttons here? I guess not, so like I can't break any of the crates. Well, we're gonna run backwards first. The game doesn't want you to do this, but that's exactly what I always do, chat. So, at the beginning of any game, always try to run backwards. Because a lot of the times devs hide. Okay, first of all, bro, you're not gonna let me like have menu at no, whatever that is, I don't want it. Okay. So I can't adjust any of the settings yet. Oh, hold on. Maybe over here? Because there is just like god-awful motion blur on this right now. It's dark in general. Yeah, but like I can see it on like the stream. The stream is brighter than my screen, which is wild. Okay.
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword! Terrorist!
Ow. Ow. Okay.
All right, think.
Bro got his hammer. God damn.
Come on, let's get him.
Sorry. Bye. Gotcha.
God, it feels really like jank and jittery. I don't know if it looks that way to you guys. Yeah, we'll just leave the dog.
Where's the ancient? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find him. Just shut the hell up and search.
Get the dog. I know. I don't get it. Other than I guess he's only got 2 arms, right? So the man just did through a concrete like pillar at a helicopter.
This is
So
messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
I don't believe you. Damn, chat. I can't believe they kill Aerith off this fast. Except for the fact that we know they don't, right? Like... That's a new record. Yeah, Bad Luck Brian leveled her all the way up to like, what was the max level in the first game? 50?
All right, then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Are we actually going to get his backstory? Let's go. I thought they might skip this.
It's really coming down, huh? Hey, man. Feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man.
Here, let him throw up
Ready
on
to do
you.
this?
Yeah, you bet.
My God, he just squats.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first. What do? Call a ceasefire with Vday. Stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at R12!
Let's go.
Fiends? Surely they're gonna let us control Sephiroth for this, right?
You take one, I'll take the other.
Oh. Well, that was easy. That sound just cut out there.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
I got this! Ugh. Ah, we did get it. Where's my Sephiroth theme? Chad, did you see Disgorgon? Bells, frogs, big cherries, ring a bell, ham and cheese, ay ay ay. Da 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 da.
Who's in a different league from the rest of us?
Be calm, chat.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were
nice.
scared, desperate.
They gotta show you the goods right away.
Monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
We're gonna get Cowgirl Tifa.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Let's say, didn't people know about Genova?
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
It's almost like you feel some sort of connection with Cloud. Hey, yo, there she is.
Hope I didn't keep
Oh,
you
no,
waiting.
never mind.
I'm Xander, the mayor here.
I thought it was
I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Damn, they really rounded her out. Okay, press blah 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 to open the main menu. You can review your party stats, inspect your equipment, and change your equipment. You can also adjust various settings. Yeah, that's 100% what I'm at. Okay, thank you. I didn't need movement options. Got... Oh... I don't need a tutorial for photo mode the second I enter this. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, you can unlock more photo filter. I don't give a shit. Okay. Wait, so I literally... Alright. Problem number one with this game. This is already not a 10 out of 10. They should have learned, because this was an issue with Final Fantasy 16. Why can I not turn off motion blur in your game? This control for graphics is not modern. Console games alone have better control over this nowadays, and it is expected. Like, yeah, it's 100% not even a PlayStation issue. This is a Square Enix issue. You gotta do better than this. Like, it was so much of an issue, they had to add it for a patch and make it a priority for Final Fantasy 16. It was in the first patch after launch because people complained that much. So I apologize in advance for anybody that suffers from like motion sickness or hates motion blur. I can't turn it off. It is unfortunate. Yeah, I can't boost the sound from here because it's already at max for everything. Screen shake. I'll leave screen shake on, but yeah, the fact that there is no motion blur setting is wild to me. Can I change this to hard? Okay. I assume you have to unlock hard mode by beating the game before. That's kind of been a thing that they've done. Oh, look, there's already DLC. We go ahead and get our first save in. But yeah, like I said, most games nowadays, even console games, have it. Even other PlayStation games have graphics controls. Like God of War did, I remember.
How's it going over there? It's a good thing those...
So you're who they sent to survey the reactor. We're so glad you're here. You're gonna save Nibelheim.
Yes. Yes, I'm going to save Nibelheim. Also, do you have any loot back here? I'm not sure whether or not there will even be loot, like at this stage of the game. But it's not going to stop me from checking. Loot is like a staple in Final Fantasy games. I've just come to expect it at this point. Okay, so I can dodge. I can't jump. There's at least some amount of control here. What do I start with? I do start with Cure at least.
Is he like Sephiroth too?
Yes, I am also like Sephiroth. I am Clouderoth.
All you need to do is get a good night's rest.
Well, I assume everything is going to be in those chests then again. Now that I know what it looks like, I kind of know what to look for.
We're so glad you're here. Thank you.
These villagers are definitely very chatty. Not that I mind, as long as they're not repetitive. Yeah, the audio just kind of cut out again there. I don't know if that's like my capture card or if it's like the game itself kind of stuttering. Another mega potion.
I'd wager soldiers eat more than nothing to report here.
Okay, so it looks like we can keep going up. The only other thing I'm gonna do is I think someone was saying like get stocked up.
We'll fight with whatever's on hand if we have to.
What do you think Sephiroth's like when he's not on duty?
I think he's probably a murderous psychopath.
Coming all this way?
I definitely heard somebody acting like they were a vendor.
I can't tell you how happy I am to see Marvin.
But I don't see any like map indicator, and nobody seems to be directly interactable.
I don't know what we'd do without Shinra.
Yeah. All right. Up we go. Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Everyone, please calm down. Sephiroth's in there right now. Would kill for a shot of him. But I should probably wait till later, huh?
So what you're saying is, I can take a photo of Sephiroth. Now's not the time. He's murdering people inside. Actually, I don't think Sephiroth was that murderous yet. Like, outside of battle, anyways. Ah, the general store. Okay, I don't know why I can't go around her, but that is what that is. Camera perspective in here is a little odd, but...
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, there's kids back
I
there.
didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Yes, I am Shin Cloud.
I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool.
So we have a general store, but I can't actually like buy anything from her. Unfortunate. Old water tower. Wait. View your current position on the map of the area to check your progress in the story. Am I actually supposed to climb the water tower? Do they have motion blur for the last remake? That's a good question. I actually don't remember off the top of my head. I had it on PC, so like PC, I think we had full control over all the graphics. Ah, the Strife residence.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first
Cat
time
Cloud's
I'd
mom is
seen her in
hot.
2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
I've never been so proud.
Oh, it skipped. Okay, I was like, huh?
The man you've become.
Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
Claudia.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
So
I can take
Tifa.
care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose.
Silly goose.
That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be...
Okay, that's enough.
I guess I'm not allowed to like reminisce. Barrett, best girl. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I actually disagree with the mother's assessment. Like, basically, Cloud is always way too serious about everything. He rarely, if ever, cracks, like, jokes and stuff. So, like, to me, Cloud needs a girl that actually will help him cut loose more. Not a girl that'll, like, discourage him from... Yes, I require sandwich.
Is that Cloud? Silly boy. You should have let us know you'd be paying us a visit.
We found her, chat. This is the woman for me. She finally told him he was being a silly goose. She was here all No quiet, no day. Wait, can I like get a second sandwich? Okay.
Still got room to grow, you know. You remember these pork sandwiches, don't you? They're exactly like the ones Mrs. Tyler used to make. I'm sure you must have taken them as snacks on a play date before. Wait, did you go on any play dates? Claudia must be so proud of what a fine young man. You'll be spending the night at home, won't you? Maybe I'll pay your mother a visit. Oh, but I shouldn't impose. You two must have a lot of catching up to do. Don't be a stranger now. Don't be a stranger now. I know your mother would
Damn.
much more often.
I was really hoping I could have infinite sandwich glitch. I was like, oh, that would have been so good.
Is that you, Cloud?
Wait, what is this? I feel like this is where I'm supposed to go now. There's an icon here and here.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Zangan, a humble traveler of the world, and teacher of martial arts to the youth.
Twigs.
Well toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Damn.
Who asked you?
You could learn
Found the monk main.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village.
Tifa.
Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
This is Tifa's master.
A real talent, that one.
Was this guy in the original chat?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
He was? Okay, yeah. Like, so for reference here for everybody, so that you guys understand, I played 7 like back in college when one of my roommates gifted me his entire PlayStation 1 like series of games. He said he was done video gaming and he gave them all to me. I was like, all right, sweet. So I took them all. And that was a stupid mistake because, again, all that stuff's going to be worth something one day. So, you know, I ended up playing through Final Fantasy VII back then, but like I haven't played through it since then. So it's like, it's been a hot minute and I just don't actually remember everything. So you guys will have to be my guide as to like certain things as to whether like how they played out in the original, because it's just been that long. And while I do remember the major plot points, there's definitely some smaller stuff like that, dude, that I don't remember, right? Okay. So nothing else in the inn.
Should you need my help, just say the word.
I'm Sean Connery.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years. Traveling with the Sephiroth now? Okay, Mr. Big Shot.
I feel like every single person that meets Cloud wants to jump his bones now.
Can only imagine what their
Goodness! Is that you, Cloud?
Nope.
You wouldn't have lasted a day. Who was it that...
What, really? I thought you were happy he decided to stay at home.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I missed you.
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
I do like how they're handling the quote-unquote flashback here, though. Rest at the inn once you're done exploring. Okay. I feel like the only reason they made you go back up there was literally just so you could take a picture with the new camera system. Rest at the inn when I'm done, but I need to go talk to Sephiroth.
Make sure you're good and rested.
Wait, that looks like a chest, but it's not.
Oh, I'll be telling everyone how I welcome the great Sephiroth to town till the day I die.
Wait, this guy's also a Xander.
Do our village proud.
Now that Sephiroth's here, those beasts are toast.
Now that Sephiroth's here, our village is toast. He's gonna murder everyone.
That goes for the militiamen,
Oh my god, is this gonna be like a thing?
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
We need to leave these men in peace so they can rest up.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Nidhogg Hotel sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I've killed several Nidhoggs.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
It was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
Dude, the cameraman's just sitting there.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Brian! Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that.
There'll be 2 soldiers with
I
me.
heard they
I'll be
added
fine.
the
Pumpkin.
cleavage protection here for
Morning,
this.
sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask
Yeah.
anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
Don't worry, chat. There'll be a mod.
For a posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that?
Only because Cloud asked him.
There? Thanks.
Say cheese.
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
He said one photo.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Evil. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
So, terrible time to tell you about sprinting. I had already figured it out, but like, if you hadn't figured it out, that meant you had to walk the entire way up to this point in the game. Okay, looks like now I can finally break crates. I actually couldn't before. I did try. Damn it. The game won't let me. I am actually on rails. Okay, anytime I try to head a direction that is not Tifa's direction, the game doesn't like me. Oh, it's because it's the credits scene.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Evil on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
I like learning stuff. Cloud, teach me things. No! You let me away from you! Ah! I desire to kill the wildlife. Okay, I guess not.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Okay. I'm sure we'll come back down this way, right, chat? Okay, none of that's cuttable. What is that?
seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
I'm surprised Sephiroth left Cloud show off. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with the sweeping slash. Oh, whoops.
Brace yourself.
Boom, baby.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
I just find that Sephiroth has the weirdest man crush on Cloud. Like, it just makes me laugh. It's like, oh, well, since you asked, Cloud. Okay, press square before it fills to get the jump on your foes or retreat to avoid a fight. If you land a first strike, your ATB gauge will fill slightly at the start of battle. You can also run away after the battle has begun by putting some distance between you and the enemy.
All yours.
You know what to do now.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Gotcha. Let's finish this.
Okay, so that was Punisher mode. Oh, okay. Apparently I can't jump over that, even though I just did.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
It was too fast for some real upskirt.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Let's go. Velocitwing. Or into block. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. His attacks are so fast it doesn't give you much actual time.
You're done. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
I can't destroy the Mako crate or barrels. Cloud's Riz in the toilet, pretty much. He showed off and then he got upstaged.
Hostile.
Let's finish this.
They're just gonna brave him. Chat, does anyone remember the hotkeys at L1 to bring up the like quick actions? Because a lot smoother than pressing X.
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
He's like, get behind me, ma'am.
I got the rest.
I'm gonna be a Chad now. Yeah, it is. That was also lucky.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have
Extra
to.
3 hit so much. He's not dead.
Be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Why do you intimidatingly squat in front of him? Try equipping the materia cloud is provided for this mission. Okay. Well, review the materia tutorial. Yes. Okay. First, open the materia and equipment menu. Then select cloud. You can press triangle. You can set the materia to your weapons and armor. Materia can be equipped to any open slots in your weapons above and armor below. Try equipping an orb of assess materia. Equipping materia will grant access to new spells and abilities, or even boost your stats. Equipment with the different combinations experiment with different combinations and discover which loadout works best for you and your party. Basically, equip cure to everyone. Materia set into your equipment will gain ability points with every battle. You gotta level materia up, basically, chat. Which is how it was in the first game. Then remember if you have to like have auto heal or whatever equipped in this one. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware.
You're done. I'll see ya.
So it didn't used to pop people up, and the fact that it does is insanely abusable. I cannot imagine that working on all enemy types. Hi, Potion. Hi, Potion. How are you? I'm good. I was worried those were going to be like explosive or something. Can't get on the roof. Listen, game.
Brace yourself. Gotcha. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Yeah, the quick menu just feels a lot more fluid, and that's why I said like it's way nicer if you're a fan of like more turn-based type of games to use stuff like that. It makes it feel very fluid and still allows you to like queue stuff up. 2 mixed type potions. I usually don't like using too much stuff outside of combat because stuff like the crates there can basically like heal you. Okay. Can I not actually get up there? Okay, that's kind of funny. Still broken. Bridge is out.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Tried to hide it, did we? Okay, so what do I actually have equipped? Healing and fire, ice, and wind. I will say they do a really good job of like the menus and stuff in this game. The game definitely looks aesthetic as fuck. Uh-huh. I do wish they had gotten rid of the whole, like, slide through things here. To me, these are the forced disguised ways that a lot of games try to, like, pull on you so that, like, oh, there's no load screen. I'm like, yeah, I'd honestly rather a load screen. Some people don't, but I would.
Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
Why did she sound so, like, enthusiastic? Yes. Oh, yes. Okay, that was weird. Lighting there is a little finicky. Level boost materia. Really? This fast? Level link materia by 1. Which one do I want to boost? This is annoying because I'm not sure which, like, is coming up. We'll boost the fire one. Because at least as of the first game, fire was pretty good. Follow your heart? Yeah, listen, I can always switch before the like super bad boss fight. Can't go up. Can't explore. You gotta be careful. They can hide stuff in a 3D environment pretty easy. Also, chat, elevators are always a load screen. Don't let any developer tell you they're not. They'll be like, no, we totally don't use it as a load screen. Yes, you do. Can I jump down there? Nope. Nope. Oh god, it's a robot. Or a golem. Okay, I actually wasn't expecting that.
Come on. Gotcha. Let's finish this. Piece of cake.
Okay. Yeah, I was taking just a lot of like stupid damage there. I always forget that Cloud has the like counter. So if he blocks something, I think it's in Punisher mode. If he blocks something, he immediately counters, which is actually pretty nice. But that's because his Punisher mode is a lot slower moving.
But there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Chat, try not to breathe. Okay, that's clearly a push. Is the purifier connected? Okay, so now let's see. So what do I gotta do? Oh, it's L2. Oh, I went the completely wrong direction. I thought I was like supposed to like push it to the thing, and I realize now it's like, no, it's a purifier. I'm literally supposed to like purify.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Gas levels reduced by 70%.
It's just the worst Roomba, yes.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Good job, everyone.
Systems nominal. Elevator in operation.
Okay, so then we come outside. Yeah, the camera's a little suboptimal at times. Like, I can just tilt it up, but like, it feels like it doesn't have very natural collision detection that should be like, hey, yeah, don't go through that stupidly hard to see thing. Instead, like, get pushed upward. But it's not too bad so far. Okay, not breakable. Sadly, nothing back there. Acid rain.
Come on.
Gets into your eyes and melts your brain.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
I can't run. Really? Chat, nothing bad will happen on this bridge. I guarantee it. Oh no, a cutscene. Who could have foreseen this?
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really!
Are you okay? No.
What are you...
I'm going for a swim. Sephiroth just stands up. What the fuck? I knew he was tall, but goddamn. Well, rip that guy. Oh, no. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, he missed him. Rip extra 3.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're
Do
not
you know
going
the
to
way?
village? Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time. For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Sephiroth joined the party! God, he's such a good guy. He's so swell. So happy he's a permanent party member. Oh, we actually have climbing. So this is new. This was not in the prior game. I wish to go back in the river. Guess you can't, like, go down there. Ah, see, chat? I didn't need to use a potion at all. An orb of HP up. I like... What does he have equipped? Revival? Chat, can I, like, take all of this from him? Can I take all of this? Because, like, oh, look, he already got that, that Masamune. Doubt? We shall see. Actually, I'd probably rather keep the wind equipped. Ice, I feel like, is a little bit more circumstantial. Complain about the yellow paint. I mean, look, I'm gonna say this. Did you need yellow paint to indicate? No. But, like, is it gonna piss me off if it's in the game? Also, no. Okay. Perform branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance. Well, Sephiroth seems a little OP. No, I'm just gonna leave him. Like, considering I assume that Sephiroth will not be permanently playable based off the story, and I may be wrong on that, right? Like, maybe they'll change that, and we have good guy Sephiroth for the entire campaign. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna assume that that he's not permanently playable, so we'll play him while we have him.
More Mako gas ahead.
Yeah, but like, can I mine this? Yeah,
just have to go through.
Oh yes, a Mako's hard.
Let's not
I
waste
think I have the black lung pop. Okay.
Still. Hold still.
Well, that's that.
Trying to get the block timing down is kind of rough. Because some of the enemies just, like, don't give very much of a telegraph. An orb of empowerment materia. Resistances debrave defaith. Okay. Stuff like that is going to be really useful against specific bosses, but like on its own, not that good. Which, like, you might be able to guess that if they're giving it to you that you're going to need it, but we'll see. See the map of this area? Okay, so that truly was a dead end. Little Mako flies everywhere.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Yeah, you don't know things.
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier?
That's a good question.
To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but. We should press on.
Hojo aware, yeah. I didn't think Hojo was mentioned this early in the, like, you know, in the flashback part, right? So surely this is naturally formed materia, and that means I can, like, snap off a bit, right? Damn it. He was? Okay. Okay, thank you.
On you. Come now. Watch and learn. Die. Let's hurry.
There we go. I don't have to break all these, chat, but I'm gonna.
Bring it on.
Unblockables, okay.
Quickly.
Oh, I didn't even get to see Sephiroth's move. God damn it. And I have no idea what that does. He just killed it. But no, like, so for instance, chat, like I said, people get upset about this stuff because it's too fucking obvious. The debate is basically that developers say that if they don't put something like this in, people are too stupid and they can't figure it out. The thing about this is also, though, that, like, that is enough of an indicator. That is already probably too much. You don't also need that. So, one, it sort of discourages any amount of exploration. You don't check nooks and crannies to see if there's anything there like you used to in past Final Fantasy games. But the other issue I think at play here is that honestly, we didn't need this sort of thing back when environments weren't fully realistic 3D. So it's because they try to make everything so photorealistic that, like, yeah, it actually does get hard to determine, like, quote unquote, where you should climb. Actually, could I go down? No. Okay. So, like, someone like me is still very much of the old school mentality where I will poke and prod at a game and find its barriers and its hidden stuff. But I feel like most new players just bull rush through things and don't ever look for, like, hidden treasure and such. And so it's like, I got that mentality from playing old school games and just being completionist. Okay, that's cool.
Whoa.
Watch your mouth.
Well, I can't reach it, but I can keep using the ranged attack on it. You lost me with that Subway Surfers gameplay at the bottom of your talking head. Well, what about a, like, Minecraft, like jump puzzle? You had a marker you could select a button on C when there was an exit. Yeah, exactly. Wait, did that go down? Well, may as well. And see, that's also like, do you have to give the materia a glow? I don't know, right? Like, I think if you set it up out of the way where there's no way anyone could possibly see it, yeah, you might want to, but like, it's also just that players don't explore a little bit. And I'm of the opinion of, like, you know what? Maybe don't put a marker on it, hide it. And if players don't want to explore, then they're not aware that they missed it. A zoop. While guarding with R1, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills. Useful abilities that do not consume ATB. Watch your hell. I don't wanna. Oh, okay. Hold on. How do I heal? Oh god, he doesn't have the ATB.
Come on.
I keep mistaking the, like, circle and X. Because circle is dodge and X is, like, open menu. Vlad's gonna die because he refuses to, like, heal himself or gain any ATB. Oh, sweet. Thanks. See, like, right there I got hit and I just didn't need to. Also, this is way too late to tell people about the stagger gauge. There we go. Nine's so much fun. I should replay it. I mean, the only issue with the older Final Fantasies is how dated they are at this point, but as long as you're fine playing like old school games, I think you're good. Just dividing up the mana cost there. Definitely a chest there that I just saw. But aha! See, like I said, I explore. I find these things. A lot of other players will just kind of like run and not see some of this stuff. God damn it. Come on, game. Missed playing them. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people that want 9 to get remade as well.
This won't be the last.
Okay. Admittedly, I don't care to learn some of the combos with Sephiroth. Because like I said, I just feel like I probably won't keep it. So that's where they want me to go. So let's go this way. Or... the game is like surprisingly got not a lot of boundaries at points. And then at other points it does. Like it's as expected. And then in some areas it's not. Okay, auto cast materia. Let me actually see what that one does, because auto cast on something like a heal could be really nice. Allows an ally to automatically use spells with the link materia when not actively controlled in battle. Yeah, I hate this. I still think this is the stupidest thing. I understand why they do it. But it's like literally just saying like, hey, we just want to make it harder on you and we don't want you to be able to automate your allies. Well, the biggest problem that I have with that is they already took steps to make sure that's not really a thing, because they make it so that like the characters you're not controlling don't really gain that much ATB. So like you saw Cloud just sat there like unable to actually hit the enemy and unable to actually gain ATB. Hey, I like 12 does. Listen, I like 12's gambit system, but some people didn't like it, and I thought it was fine. Okay, so it's gonna scream at me about the Mako. Then we got the cleanser. What is this? Aha, cheeky. Cheeky breaky.
Reduced by 20%.
Fox and Chicken. Thank you guys for the resubs. 1 month till 2 years, indeed. And yes, I'm having a good night. Oh, god damn it. I know what I have to do. It's like I literally just have to drag it backward. This just takes an annoying amount of time. It's a very like unwieldy cart. Sephiroth, you're in the way. Move or I'll vacuum you. I'll give you the good suck.
Auto gas gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Yeah, just making sure there was nothing else there. So it forces your camera to go in and then you turn around and everyone's on the elevator. I find that one also really funny. Because that means they either force the NPCs to run on right at that moment. I totally saw that. Or they just magically port them to you, which would, to me, it's got to be a magical port because that's the only reason to lock the camera. So it's a sneaky, hey, we just teleported everyone onto the elevator so that you didn't have to deal with it. That you can't see how jank our pathing is. Restore. My hot take is that 13 gets way more shit than it deserves. That's a hot take. 13 deserves a lot of shit. And the only reason I say that is because there's a lot that I find lacking in 13. Gameplay wise, I'm actually okay with like the systems in 13. I'm gonna say that 13's way too linear. It's probably the singular most linear Final Fantasy game. And character wise, it just didn't land for me. I think like the only character I actually, well, sorry, there's two characters I actually like in 13. One is Fang, sexy Australian fit girl with a lance, right? Like, and the other is Saz. Saz is actually like such a bro. He's like, he's a good dad and just a fun character. Everyone else I didn't care about.
Get back.
X was linear, but it was fun. Yeah, what I mean when I say linear is like, even though it's on rails, there's just not anything to do. You literally just run from point A to point B and defeat things. And that's as opposed to like something like 10, where you do have to go back and do stuff.
Be my guest.
God, that not pressing X to dodge is gonna keep messing with me for a little bit here. Oh, I didn't think it had that kind of reach.
Come on. Not doing so great.
Rookies.
Huh?
Ah, God, see? I still keep just pressing the wrong thing. Having circle as dodge is such a weird button to me. Can I remap that? I don't care about your discrete enemy parts bullshit. Like, yeah, thank you. No, I can't do it in mid-battle.
You gotta keep your guard up.
I just also don't remember how to like switch targets here.
Try to move crazy. You need to vary your attacks.
All right, yeah, that's cool.
Try to keep your guard up.
How do I switch back to the fucking tail? I just do not remember. Like, and it doesn't tell you. It's like, hey, by the way, there's parts you need to target.
It's a good thing they dispatched us.
Finally, something worthy of a sword.
On me. Done.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Here you go. Now it let me change. I don't know why.
Go for the legs.
Okay, it is under assess. Dude, why? Why did this promote limit break suddenly? I'm literally trying to assess the thing right now to figure out what its elemental weakness is. Okay.
Take out its legs. Now.
Did Cloud just like not cast that? Like, did that cancel my assess? What? What crap is that? It used the fucking thing. It didn't actually do any of it.
Enough of this.
And none of that hit. Oh my god. Why did you give me the prompt right there then? Why did you tell me about limit break to have it do fucking nothing? You should have told me about it while it was off the ground. I think it just showed up basically because I hit max on the gauge, but like, holy crap, that's bad. Like, that should not be a thing. And so now I still don't know what element to hit the stupid thing with. And oh boy, it came down. I'm so glad it did.
Damn it! Not again.
Get it together.
Dude, can you like stop casting for like 2 seconds so that I can actually like hit you with some shit?
I owe you one.
When we're done.
Of course. Got it.
Move in.
Copy.
Have both. The fuck is that coming down on my head?
Defense, Cloud.
Did Cloud not cast again? Does he just use his ATB gauge and not actually like cast spells? What the shit is going on?
Such a puppy.
Tried flicking the thumbsticks to change. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and it wasn't like giving it to me. Okay, with the coordinated attack. Double Helix Synergy.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Gotcha. Follow my lead. Copy.
Dude, what the so now Cloud is dead.
Can't go near the Mako. Watch the gas. Hold still.
Oh, so I have to actually cast it. I have to actually... You literally said that synergy abilities are accessed via R1. Why is there a unique cast on the menu now for it? That's stupid. I'm sorry.
Get me out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
See, chat, it's down here, right next to me. But normally you access it with R1.
Yes, sir. Follow my lead. Whoa. That was insane.
That takes away a lot from this like moment that's supposed to be really epic.
Hold still.
There we go.
Got ya.
If you're gonna make a game with forced party AI, at least make the AI good. Yeah. I didn't like that about the first game either. I felt like that was one of the weak points of the game.
Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
He became evil.
Oh, I will. I will.
But no, like, so that we're clear, chat. You trigger synergy abilities with R1. The reason I couldn't find Double Helix is because it was under a different menu. It had its own unique synergy menu.
No way.
That's why I was like, why?
Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on.
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Oh.
Ma'am, no women allowed. Boys only. It's the clubhouse.
You better keep me safe. I really wanted to see the reactor. Would it kill this guy to say something? I really wanted to see the reactor. Would it kill this guy to say something?
Yes, it would. He hasn't been assigned a voice line. It would actually kill him. Okay, just double checking. Nothing down here. Oh boy, chat, I can't wait to fix the reactor with Sephiroth. Can't you guys? It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna get out my, like, overalls. And then I'm gonna, like, get out my wrench. And we're gonna, like, look at each other. We're gonna flex. And we're gonna fix the reactor.
To be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output. Like most last-gen models.
And everything will be fine.
Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra?
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Everyone will live happily ever after. Yep. So chat, you guys think if I grow my hair out long enough? Because, like, it's starting to go gray now, right? Like, so... You guys think I could be Sephiroth? And I could have, like one wing. And I can start singing Ayaya wherever I go. Wait, hold on. What direction? Okay. I was gonna say. You would have to unbeard. Well, I mean, chat has said that, like, evil Cad is Cad that is, like, beardless. So. One-winged Khadroth. No, 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 no.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
Yeah.
Hojo, you are really something.
Wait, but why is that, like, surprising? We've already killed a bunch of those.
Things?
Mommy!
Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
Nothing bad is gonna happen, right? Okay, so hold on, chat. Like before that, shut off the valve. Game won't let me rewrite history, which is ironic, since that's what the game's trying to do. I'm so happy we have such good wholesome music though. Oh, I have to press both? Okay, weird. Do I have to do it again? Oh my god. Immersion. Yeah, there's even haptic feedback, so like it's actually resisting me. Gotta develop that like finger strength. Sephiroth, are you okay? I'm here.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects.
Like who? Yes.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this. Am I even?
No, not yet, Creamy. You're too soon. Too soon. You're going off half-cocked.
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Is it me or is it more stacked? Yes, literally. Literally. They improved. Sephiroth left the party. No. Sephiroth, no. I want your materia.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Well, that's because you weren't.
Sephiroth? I did see him leave a little while ago. Don't know what bee got in his bonnet, but the man was not in a good mood.
Chat, why you always got a bee in your bonnet?
Sephiroth? I did see him leave a little while ago.
Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway? Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there?
That's G14 classified. We can't tell you.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine. If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
But if he's sick...
No, he's brooding.
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Huh. A little Mako poisoning ain't gonna hurt Sephiroth, right, chat? Right? What? Like, no, nothing would ever happen to Sephiroth. Housekeeping. Hello, Sephiroth, where are you? Wait, why do I see a path outside? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Gotta check something. Okay, this is what I saw on the map, and I was just like, well, I just wanted to make sure that there's not, like, something there. Oh my god, I have to open the door again.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What do I get for trying to break the priceless vase? Elevator that probably goes... Well... Wait. Creamy, did I just see you open up sandpaper? Hold on, chat. I didn't think I'd actually be able to use the elevator. He did? Okay, I thought so. God damn it, I got jebaited. I came all the way back up just for a dead end. I thought for sure I was going to be able to go upstairs. And the game jebaited me. Oh, come on. What are the mods doing with sandpaper? Don't worry about it. +1 for the devs, yeah.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Pays rent. Doesn't tell people about the new basement you dug. The door is locked. The way is shut. It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it. Okay, can't break that. Can't turn that. Okay, so there's Sephiroth, so we're not going that way. We're gonna try to open this. Damn it, it's locked. Hey, Sephiroth. You okay, bud?
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer. A life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
It's just my porno mags. Genova's witness, yeah.
He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
Dude, had the man just like never read? He had never looked into who his mom was?
We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
Yeah?
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
Damn. Up.
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least.
Tried.
What?
Creamy, you got that Latin ready?
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help! Watch out!
But I don't wanna. Hurry to village. No! No! I want the crate! No! Damn it. Man, I can't believe that happened even with me turning around.
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Oh man, I hate like forced like walking scenes.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now! Yes, sir!
Dude, I don't like that the people run through you and push you back. That's... Am I gonna trip on the bucket? Okay, I can actually shove the bucket. Oh damn! Our house looks great!
Hold on, Pump. I'm coming.
I'm coming! Bro's just like, oh, thank God I'm out of the burning house. Let me just flop on the ground. What?
Almost there.
Please just let me, like, walk, game. Oh my God. Like, he walks faster crouched.
Please be okay. Sephiroth.
Khadroth. I just want to know how Sephiroth magically lit everything on fire.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Wait, I didn't think his mom died here, did she? I thought we... I guess it was a flashback that we saw her in the first game.
Hang in there. You're gonna be okay. Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Damn. That's what you get for doing good deeds. You were just trying to help out and be a nice guy. Bro, just walking up, just stabbing people.
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
I feel bad for these people. They're gonna die. Like none of y'all gonna shoot him. You literally brought guns to a sword fight and you're not gonna pull the trigger. Yeah, that's how you die. Everyone say goodbye to the mayor. Yeah, I understand the dramatic feel they're going for. I don't think this scene is done well. Because you just got to like watch people not shoot Sephiroth for like 15 seconds while you slowly crawled. And it's done for dramatic effect, but they should have just done it faster. It wouldn't have made it less evil. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
There's the Latin.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad! It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he?
I mean, were you like not there? Did you not see it?
Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Cowgirl Tifa, yep. Wait, he just left the fucking sword there? Okay. I feel like that is how it happened in the first game though, too. Or in the original, right? I don't need my sword now. I have Mom.
Mother, I have come for you. Now open the way for me.
Definitely digging the music though.
You murdered my dad. You burned my village. Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother.
That sword's probably lighter than you think.
Reclaim our world, and I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother.
I'm not sure I like this depiction of
Because
Jenova.
I'm here for you. Now and forever.
Like, it feels too robotic. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I did forget about that. I was like, this just doesn't feel right. This isn't how I remember it.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
Hold on, Tifa's not dead yet.
They were mine by right. This planet too. For I have been chosen.
Chosen one!
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Man could have done this without destroying the village. You're not wrong. But he wouldn't be evil then. In fact, you might actually sympathize with him.
That's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was...
Yes.
Screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest?
Let's stop thinking about things. I agree.
Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow.
Kick the dog off, right? Or just sleep with the dog. Who cares?
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
They're definitely improved.
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Also, what the fuck is this bullshit of sleeping on top of the fucking
All
blanket?
that stuff was taken from me, though.
What?
Or maybe erased?
Who sleeps like this? Yeah.
By whispers?
They just didn't want to, like, change the asset for the bed.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
No sleepwear? I mean, I guess
This is
Aerith
gonna
really
sound
has it,
crazy,
but...
As far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
What? Then who saved you, Tifa?
Cloud, you up?
No, me not up. Why do you need your sword to go talk to her? This man has a complex.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you.
Could be a mimic.
So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Bells, frogs, big cherries.
mother. What is she?
God, that is so dark.
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Who are you?
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough?
No, come on, I want to see.
After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Yeah, why can't you tell her that? It's not like you need to protect your super secret soldier past anymore. You fucking idiot. Like, you don't work for Shinra anymore. Oh, there's no more jazz music, chat. Oh, there it is. He's just confused. Oh no, I know he's like covering,
Pick
but
up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
wow, you're a fucking idiot, Cloud. You're a fucking idiot. Guess so. So we can go back to our room, or we can go to Tifa's room. Best to leave them. How dare you, game? Taking the choice away from the player.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize. I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it. It's been a good many years since I served, but still feels like yesterday. Might I suggest retiring to your room for the evening?
No! Can't make me. Gonna find loot. Bitches. Because I'm Cloud XX Sephiroth 69. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my room now.
You two fight?
No.
So he just lies to everyone, doesn't he?
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
God, that bed is super low to the ground.
Right.
Who sleeps with their armor on?
Tomorrow is another day.
Who lets their dog sleep on their bed for them? Even laying on the armor set, yeah, it's like the most uncomfortable. What an achievement. Hey, listen. You achieved patience, chat.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Oh no. Chat, didn't we get triple triad in 7? Isn't that where triple triad came from? No, 8. Okay. Let's play some cards. Against humanity. No, draw blood. Player takes turns placing cards on the board in one of 3 lanes that span from left to right. First, try placing a card on the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. Okay, but that like doesn't tell me at all what my objective is. Oh, I guess I have to use the Gigantar. Gargantar. Gargantar! Wait, why can what? Huh? Ugh. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. Okay. Yellow number in the top right corner of a card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Okay. Is it like my turn or is it their turn now? Okay, it's their turn. Next, place a card so that one of the yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. This is so, like, controlled. When one of your cards' position tiles overlaps with the position you control, the position rises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on that tile now, that position is rank 2. Okay. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank. Okay. Denoted by the number of blah blah blah. Have to raise the rank of your positions. You now have a rank 2 position. Try placing your rank 2 card on it. Okay. Well, that's a... When one of your cards' position overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position as yours. Claiming a position will not raise its rank. Okay. But isn't it just gonna place its own shit there? Okay, I guess not. You keep track of who's winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. The numbers on the left represent your power, while the ones on the right represent your opponents. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These tiles are tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power and more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass with triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. Wait, that's kind of stupid, because that means that if the opponent ever passes, you can just immediately pass to end the game right then. But I suppose you would only do it when you're out of cards anyways, so... So, yeah, the only thing I don't like is it doesn't, like, really tell me... Okay, so I guess down here at the bottom it tells me, raise the power of allied cards on effective tiles by 2 while this card is in play. They still haven't told me, like, what the actual objective of the game is. I guess it's to, like, win my lanes? Or the enemy is out of cards or something? I don't know. Why does he just naturally have so many more, like, points than me? This feels bullshit. Magic pot? See, that would have actually been good. The fuck is this one? I don't understand why it's passing, so I'm just gonna pass now. I feel like the AI gave up just to let me win. Game is over. Each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with the higher power in a lane has their power added to the score. Okay. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it's less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count towards your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding the lane scores up, player with the higher score wins. So most of the time, that should just be the person that wins 2 of the lanes wins. Most of the time. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off of players or purchasing booster packs from shops. I swear to God, if that is a microtransaction, I'll lose my mind, but it probably isn't. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. Yeah, doubtful. Okay. Wait, I gotta go back in the room to trigger the cutscene? Oh no, it's down.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing the materia and equipment from the main menu.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
A what?
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented.
A what?
If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
The what? So out of all of it, man just brings up a word and then like game finally doesn't give you a tutorial right after. And I'm like, that's the one that I actually wanted to know about.
Of course.
I have no idea what he was talking about.
Multiple reactor bombings.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh? You've been waiting for me? I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab. Was nothing. Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you. Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
You mean your collar?
Sure thing.
Quite literally the only thing he has equipped. Blah, 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 blah. The higher this level, the more your skills and abilities will be available in your folios. There's that word again. All right, chat. So that we don't go too late and so that I can get to bed at a decent time, we're going to end here for tonight. But we will definitely to be continued tomorrow. So I don't know if you guys are going to be around at all, but we will be playing more of 7 here. Oh, let me see who I'll be on. I see Mr. CZ. He's playing some Helldivers, so I'm going to send you guys his way. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed. And I will see you guys. Also, we have D&D on Sunday as well, if you guys are interested in that. So, hope to see you guys for both those streams. And again, have a good one. If I don't get to see you, have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys Monday. Good night.